Good morning, Darth Chaos. Welcome in. Thank you for being first. I appreciate you being here. Hope everybody's having a good whatever today is so far. Welcome in, YouTube folks. Welcome in, Twitter folks. Today, we're going to get the state machine. At least I hope we're going to get the state machine. Because I really want to get the state machine. So yesterday I left off tired last night, but no big deal. We're gonna go, and I got the base state machine pulling the waypoints. So now in the wander state, we should be able to get that. Here. And we want the we want to be able to shit, words are hard already. Still waking up. Still waking up little by little. We're gonna do this. I want to rewrite the way that Sooty looks for stuff. The his pathfinding and all that. Still using the nav agent, but fix it up a little bit so that it's using more physics than not. And to do that, I need to pull in a lot of the code that we used before, clean it out of the Sooty scene. Put it in the wander state. I'm gonna use VS Code for some of this because I like being able to have the two next to each other rather than swapping back and forth. So let's look at this. We've got the actor set up. That. So I also need to pull up the Godot tutorial on this part. Nav agent or nav server. Okay. This is a custom setup. This isn't quite the one that I was looking at before. Okay. Now there was something. All right, this is up to date for 4.2. All right, here's a script that we're. This is pretty much what we need right here. Already? Already? Stream's been going for less than 20 minutes and I'm already getting spam? It's a good morning when you just drop that ban hammer right off the bat, isn't it? Also, okay, making sure that my mic is working too because it sounds a little bit different in my ear. I don't know why. I don't know what's causing that, but hell with it. Also, folks, a new YouTube short up today. Well, actually, up last night. I got a little motivational, let's say. I love it when y'all come in, ask questions. And when it gives me a chance to like go off about something. Okay. So I'm gonna pull this tab over to the side. So that I can keep an eye on it. Where'd it go? There it go. Ironic, welcome in. How you doing, my friend? So glad to see you. What's up is right now I'm just trying to recreate my my wandering state from the original script here into the wander state. So I'm hoping that we could find, or that I can use a script that's on godotengine.org to do that. Let's see. Just rearranging a couple things on my other screen here, so I can still see chat, but I could also see the script. Okay, so we're gonna do it in the update here instead, and for anybody who wants to follow along, since I have limited screen real estate, this is the document that I'm looking at. Specifically, actor as node 3D. What is his move speed? Alicia, that video is basically me telling. That video was really made for myself, not for anybody else. But somebody gave me the question. I forget what it was, but I kind of went off and edited it down to just under 60 seconds, so it could still be a short. Alicia, why are you asking questions? Alicia, do you think you're people? Alicia thinks she's people. I guess me referring to her as she doesn't really help the matter. But hey. Okay, now she's back to normal. Okay. Okay, so should this go in the state machine or in... Should that go... You know, I think it should go right where it is. I think. Yeah, we'll just assign that when the bear is instantiated. Okay. And then the state machine. What? White Panther?
Hey, insert rating streamer's name here. Thank you for the raid.
Zinka for the follow. Thank you.
Now, let's rock.
Raiders, 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 taking a step to stop some Raiders. Raiders, taking a step to stop some Raiders. You raided me, thank you. You raided me, thank you. Raiders, 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 taking a step to stop some Raiders.
Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in, White Panther. Thank you so much for the raid. Did you conquer Oth? Folks, I'm sure you already know this, but White Panther is our fearless leader. Why the hell didn't that command work? Why didn't you work? Did Firebot... Oh, damn it, Firebot is broken. My bad. Let's try this again. Let's try this again. There. White Panther is a fearless leader of the Claw, the best stream team on Twitch. I'm totally honored to be a part of it. I don't deserve it. Everybody is so much smarter and betterer than me, and I am just in awe of the other Claw members. And that's just not me, kissing up to White Panther because she just streamed or just raided me. I seriously feel that way. I'm coming up on my anniversary as a Clawian, or as a nail in the claw. How do we refer to ourselves, if anything? Anyway, Selma, if you got anything you want to share, if you got anything that you want to, throw out there, anything, the floor is yours. No, that's me. What do we call the rest of you? Carrying on. So Raiders, welcome in. For those of you who don't know me, I'm JD. I am ordinarily a web developer, currently unemployed for going on 2 months now. Actively seeking employment. However, between sending out my dozens of resumes a day, I am learning game development, and I'm currently working on a game called Sooty's Revenge that is all about a bear, which I thought I had him open. All about a bear in the woods who really, really, really hates forest fires. So let me pull up just a... I'm currently working on the level itself and the way that things work. Otherwise, I would show a bit of gameplay, but right now I just can't. So I'll just show you Sooty instead. Here's our good boy, Sooty the bear. You play the part of a camper who has wandered a little bit too far into the woods. And when you set up your campsite, and start your fire, then our bear decides it's time for you to die. It's a horror game, survival. You play in the dark, can barely see anything, except when it is very dark. All you see are some teeth and eyes coming at you. Ryan, welcome in. So I'm having a lot of fun making this. Currently, I'm using Godot. I've made all the assets myself, aside from the textures in the level. But the level, I built out the fire, the trees, all that stuff. It's so much fun learning new things. I'm looking forward to getting a demo or a couple levels out to try out. I don't have the Steam page up yet. I do have a Steam account and a way, or I'm working on getting all the stuff in there. But if you like this, if you like the idea of it, I do have a Kofi. To help support me while I'm unemployed and while I'm looking for a job and while I'm developing on a game. So that we can get this shipped and I'm gonna throw some buzzwords in here. Disrupt the gaming industry with a synergized view of bear-human relationships circled back to the fires of camping with a mission statement that monetizes our assets. How'd I do? So the goal is, when you're playing, you start off at a site. It's pitch black, armed with only your lantern, and near a bulletin board that has some very important details. Your goal is to survive the bear attack by distracting him, by avoiding him. The only way to create light further than the lantern that you're carrying is to start up a fire. When you start a fire, it aggroes Sooty. He comes after the fire to put it out. And if you're in between him and that fire, or if you're even just within range, he'll come after you instead. We're going to put in a ranger station or similar somewhere in the level that you'll have to find a key. And then the way that you survive is to find your way towards the exit to the camping area, not the park itself, because you took a couple nights to get there. So it's going to take you a couple nights to get out. Ryan, question, is Godot a good game engine for beginners? Yeah. And experienced. It's a good game engine in general. So when the way that you get out is I think what I'm going to do, just to keep it a little bit tongue-in-cheek, is have the exit be like a bathroom. Like a national park or rest area bathroom that you have to hide yourself in until morning. In the morning, Sooty gets distracted, runs away, or doesn't run away, but goes back into hiding, or starts exploring more parts of the park, maybe ahead of you. So during the next day, you move to the next area, the next camping area. And when you set up camp, thinking you're safe, it all happens again. Basically this, you're in this area to start with, and then each of these X's is another camp area that you're gonna stop off in on your way back to your car to run away, if you can survive that long. If you got any questions about it, feel free to ask. I'm more than happy to talk about it at length. Um, Ryan, question: what is it compared to Unity that is so complex? I'm not sure what you mean because Godot is. I don't want to say it's simple because it is very powerful, but it's open source, and you know we love open source around here. I have made a career of open source software. Um, but what that means is not only is it free to use to publish, it means that if there's a part of the engine that I don't like that I wanted to improve upon, if I knew the language that it was written in, then I could go in, make the changes. Well, I know the language, I just don't know how to program in the language. I could go in, make changes, recompile my own version of it, and it would still be just as valid. The example I gave the other day, uh, of open source and why I love open source. Let me is using OBS. OBS is open source. If I wanted to, I went ahead and forked off my own version of OBS, and now if I wanted to, I could tweak a couple things, leave the original code in there accessible, and release it as my own. I'm not going to do that. That would be ridiculous. Why would I do that? Because I don't want to maintain this. And the people who actually make and contribute to OBS are amazing. But in theory, I could do that. And some places have. I also like the fact that Unity or that Godot doesn't require you to have a Godot developer account. Doesn't require you to have any of the or give any. It doesn't require you to give any money back to Godot when you're marketing your game or per download. And what you make is yours. And the biggest thing about most open source projects for me is not necessarily the project itself, not the product, but the community. And I found that I work in Drupal and PHP a lot. Well, I did before I got fired, but that's my primary job. And I started initially. I hated working with Drupal, and then I went to an event. I met people, and the community like energized me. They being around those people, excited for contributing back, wanting to be a part of something bigger, wanting to develop an open source product. That's what got me to stick around doing Drupal instead of jumping off to say WordPress or something completely different. I mean, I'm still a PHP developer. I could jump to a lot of things, but the Drupal community has really taken me in, and I've spent many hours giving back to the Drupal community, and it's something that I enjoy doing, and I'm going to continue to do. I feel the same way about any open source project that the community come for the code, stay for the community. Damn it, I gotta fix these timers. All right, there we go. Should be quite as annoying anymore. Still going to be annoying, but that's just how I do here. So let's see. We were working on the state machine. I was showing off the bear, showing off the campfire because I made this. And if there was one advantage to losing my job is that I've spent a lot of time learning a lot of stuff. I mean, could look at it in the way that it's forcing me to rethink a lot of things, forcing me to become innovative, forcing me to find new ways to survive. And maybe it wasn't the smartest idea to put my efforts into game dev. Ivan Lem, welcome and good to see you. But I did. I'm working this stuff. And we are gonna kick some ass. What the hell? Right, all right. So that is not going to be what we need here. So what we will need in here, and we're going to share this across to multiple states. So that's why I'm putting it in the base here. We get a resource ID returned. Okay, let me help future self out here a little bit. Wait, where am I? Where am I setting current level? Is it? I don't think I have anything yet. Hey, over on YouTube, I'm not going to say your name. Also, thank you for the follow. I have no idea how to pronounce your name, and I'm afraid that I'm going to butcher it. I don't want to do that. But thank you for the follow on Twitch. I really appreciate you being here. Over on YouTube, studying software engineering, researching about game dev. Can't tell whether it's a good career path because of competition AI taking over. All right, John, if it's okay to call you that, let me. Good to meet you. I appreciate you being here. So over on YouTube, you are. I really can't speak to game dev as a professional career path. There are a lot of AAA studios, a lot of studios in general. Oh, the apology over on YouTube about the name. Don't apologize. Don't ever apologize for who you are. But that's just not something that I'm gonna say. I'll say all kinds of shit. Fuck, I'll say whatever the hell I want. But last thing I need is for somebody to take that one out of context, me saying it, because then you get something like this.
Yes, the answer is yes, Daddy. Daddy, the answer is yes.
And somebody adds it to their stream. But I can't speak to game dev as a professional path. I think that learning several different or having options available is a good thing. I hate the whole AI thing. I genuinely hate the fear that's coming with AI. I stand by this. It's not going to be AI that takes our jobs as developers. It's going to be people who understand how to use AI to do better at their job that are going to have the leg up. It's going to be people who can correctly ask questions or create the right prompts to get ideas and can learn from it. Because, let's use the bus test. Have you ever heard of the bus test? It's where you make something so that, and you explain it to other people or document it so that if you were to walk outside tomorrow, get hit by a bus, that somebody else would be able to just pick up and keep going. ChatGPT, what if OpenAI shut its doors tomorrow? So many people counting on ChatGPT. What if, whatever the other ones just shut down? Somebody went in with an EMP, and I'm not suggesting this. Do not take this as anti-AI ranting and recommending that you go and set off an EMP or some shit. But what if those services just said, you know what, we're not making as much as we thought we would, and closing the doors. Then you're stuck with a reliance on a product that no longer exists, and you don't know how to get around it without, you can't then go, ChatGPT, how do I live without you? Not like Michael Bolton. But if you can use it to learn, if you could use it for helping out, like I have Copilot enabled on GitHub here. It's great for menial tasks that I could, and repeatable tasks that I just toss out there, like writing tests, or if there's a large enum or dictionary or something that I just need to put together. It's great for that. Commenting, it's great. But I don't think it's the best for actually writing and producing stuff. I mean, I used it for game assets. I'll go back to the city here. Ooh, he's scary. So scary. Let me turn on the lights. I mean, I didn't have AI rig him out or build him or 3D. All I did was give me a model of a bear in an anthropomorphized bear wearing a hat, carrying a shovel, and wearing pants. Went through a few iterations, found an image that I liked, and then used that as inspiration for this, and built it out. So my opinion on it, for what the opinion of an old unemployed web developer trying to learn game dev is worth, is that Ivan Lem, yeah, exactly. It's when you become overly reliant on stuff like that. That's when you get the problems. Is when I at a former job, not the most recent one. Alicia, you are AI. Shut the fuck up. It's when we become reliant on them. That's when it's a problem. Use it as a learning tool. Use it to become better yourself. I mean, that old saying, teach a person to fish, or give a person a fish, feed him for a day, teach a person to fish, feed him for life. I mean, as a vegan, I don't eat fish, but you get the idea. Give a person a head of lettuce, feed him for a day, teach a person to farm or to garden, feed them for life after, the initial waiting period for the food to grow. Hopefully they don't starve by that time, but it's entirely possible. Where was I? Over on YouTube, you are. It's not going to die out. It's not. Right now, the market is fucking horrible. The job market, because I think that AI does have something to do with it, but soon people are going to realize that, hey, I don't want my stuff being saved and used as training for an AI model, or it's okay. Let's see if this works. I don't need the song sax mic or the song request up. Let's drop into the rant zone here. At a previous job, I had a project manager, and this was before the bubble started inflating. Project manager asked me in all seriousness, how many developers can we replace with Copilot? It was at that point, because I worked remotely, that I turned off my camera because I was laughing so fucking hard. You can't replace a developer with Copilot or with ChatGPT, because you still need somebody who understands, even if it's not to write the code, somebody who understands how to write the questions. Because computers are dumb. They only do what you tell them to do. And if you don't ask a question the right way, you're going to get garbage in, garbage out. You're going to get the shitty answer back. If you just go into ChatGPT and say, write me a game that is fun, who knows what the hell you're going to get? It's not going to, it might be tic-tac-toe in 1,000 lines of code when you could write it in JavaScript in like 20. I don't know. I'm making up numbers here because I'm dumb, but I don't see AI taking the jobs. I see right now there is a lot of fear about it because people don't understand exactly how it works. But I don't see AI actually like replacing humans in the way that people are afraid it's going to. Rant over. Rant over, but I'm loving the questions. I'm loving the conversation here. Also over on YouTube, because I am horrible at self-promotion and I'm trying to get better. Don't forget to hit that subscribe button because I'm trying to get monetized on YouTube and I have a long ways to go, but every bit helps. So smash that button. Whoa! Make it go ding, 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 ding. Do it. Do it. So you can see every time this face goes live or puts up a new short or puts up a tutorial. I need to make that my YouTube live thumbnail. Just every time I pop in, just be like, hi, come watch me. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. You are. And yeah, that's what I'm going to call you. You are. I don't mean any disrespect by it, but or, or I could try to Holly Luck on Twitch. Yes. First time chat also. Welcome in. Yeah. If you're using it for code, because I did some experimentation. It was a while back. I was much younger. You know, all the cool kids were peer pressure. Wait, no, that was different. So I was working on a Drupal module that I needed to upgrade because the external API it was connected to, the version that the module was connected to was deprecated. So we needed to update our module to connect to the new API. And just out of curiosity, I took a single controller out of the module and okay, ChatGPT, act as a developer familiar with Drupal and API programming. If you do use AI, especially ChatGPT or any of those, learn to use prompts. Don't just flat out ask, hey, teach me this or tell me this. What's this do? Learn to use prompts. Act as are, in my opinion, the two words act as are the most powerful words that you can use when doing anything with AI. So act as a developer familiar with API integration. Now I put in that controller. Please help me upgrade this so that it is compatible with v3 of external API. Went through, it gave me a controller back. It was 99% the same. I'm like, okay. This function, function or method X no longer exists on the on the updated API. Can we get a new one? And this went back and forth for about half an hour to an hour, just trying to see how long it would take to get a single controller updated. And I never got a good, whoa, Dark Star Dragon Games. Thank you for the follow. And it never got to a point where I'd say it was production ready. I've also, done some experiments, like act as a game developer. Build me a game that does X, Y, Z in Godot. Now, ChatGPT 4.0, not 4 dot, but 4.0, may have newer data. I'm not sure. I could be misspeaking here, but GPT-4, the last update to its data was, I believe, in September 2022. And I was asking for a Godot 4, which wasn't released until 2023, so it couldn't give me any of the updates or any of the correct stuff. Well, thank you for the dono. I don't know if that was a Kofi. My alerts apparently are not working, but thank you so much. I don't want to call out anybody if they want to remain anonymous, but I got it. Thank you so much. Every bit helps. More than you could possibly know. But like for stuff like this, I don't know. It's probably not as legible as it could be just because of the size that I have it. You know, it can infer what's going on. Get the current levels. Navigation map. That's great. Now if I do this, it's using code that I have further down the line. It's just reusing something that I already put. And that's not what we want. I'm curious though. And there's only one thing there. So it's reading what I have there instead of going out and looking at its learning model to see if there's anything better to do. Apparently, my code is the best code because AI doesn't want me to. I need to rearrange that though. And there, it says disable physics processing until the map is ready. It knew what I was trying to get to, but I wouldn't ask it to write this code. Initiate the randomizer. And I know, ads are starting up. I'm going to take a quick 3-minute break. If you want to avoid the breaks, feel free to subscribe or avoid the ads. I'm still going to take a break, but if you want to avoid the ads, feel free to subscribe. I will be back in about 3 minutes. All right, and we are back. I also find that writing comments really helps me. Like if I can write a comment to explain to present self what I'm doing. Hey, BM over on YouTube, how's it going? Welcome in, glad to see you. BM, no, I am using GDScript, but I'm using VS Code as an editor right now. The main reason is because I'm refactoring quite a bit. I'm moving from a single script for my main antagonist and moving it into State Machine because I'm finding a lot of ifs and putting in a bunch of flags, and I wanted to learn how to do finite state machines. So that's what we're doing right now. But no, I use GDScript. I don't know C# well enough to do anything of use. I mainly use it for scripting in scripting streamer bot stuff. And that I wouldn't really consider like being knowledgeable in C#. I get the syntax, but there's still so much about it that it's like, oh, making my brain hurt. Processing happens in the individual states. Okay, BM over in YouTube asking, have a scripting query, learning this tech new, trying to make a practice project to learn the concept and nodes in the engine? Yeah, shoot, by all means. You got a question, I'm more than happy to help out if I can. I'm still learning a lot. I have quite a robust development background, but for game dev, I've been doing this since October and only like hardcore full-time since April. But I find that, answering questions helps me learn too. So let's do this. I think it's a horror game. not a simulation. Here, I'll show you. And here's our bear. Here's our bear in the dark. Ooh. And the levels in the dark, where you're trying to avoid the bear. BM, if you want to put it in a gist or a code pen, or hell, even take a screen cap and Imgur, I don't know if you could post links over on YouTube. Yeah, BM, I wouldn't post the code in YouTube. Yeah, find a code pen or a gist or something, and then we can take a look. Yeah, Ryan, of course. What's going on there? Hmm? We have floating trees. Trees shouldn't float. Okay, so yeah, let's take a look at this together, BM. Questions about getting collision properly. BM, do you have a GitHub maybe we could take a look at? Because it's hard to diagnose through project settings. What the hell? What in the what?
Did you just rip your dick off and throw it at me?
Thank you for the follow. Why? Why is my modifier stack like not appearing here? Future feed. Wait, future feed, didn't you already follow? Thank you for the follow, but Apoxis, good to see you. Thank you for throwing, and the answer is no, I did not. Future feed, I appreciate. Well, maybe you just subbed. You never followed. I mean, I'm cool with either, but make sure all this is saved here. And figure out what the hell is going on. Project, let's reload the current project, and then I might have to reset the plugin again. If I keep getting issues with this plugin, then I'm gonna have to find another option, which is gonna suck diddly yuck, because I really like I really like it when it works. But okay, just had to reset. All right. Wait, that's not going to do anything since it's instead what I need to do is add a modifier here and edit the transform. Oh, okay. Well, at least it had a heads up there. Edit position. You know, even better, maybe we'll just change the shape so that it's not on the mountain or create exclusion zones on there. So Ryan, the question was, do you count yourself as software engineer or developer? Both? I mean, I know that there is a difference in the terms, but a lot of it is dependent on where you're working. There we go. Let's keep the trees. Future feed. That one is not mine. That is a Pixel Plush .dev thing that is available to anybody. Let me save this real quick. What I have built, I mean, anytime I get a new follow, you see that alert? That comes through Godot. That is I call it my Godoverlay because I am a master of words. Godoverlay. BM over on YouTube. So there's a lot of things that we can do to try and diagnose, but without seeing some code not pasted in chat. And hell, if you do a screen cap on Imgur, then maybe we could take a look. But without seeing things that are happening or having some context to it, I can't really give good information. You know, we haven't done in a while. I guess it hasn't been that long, but we haven't done it in a bit. Epoxys, I was just pausing that so you didn't waste your points. Bitlick, thank you for, or Bitlitic, thank you for that. It's a much better name than than Game Hub, but I have another one called Game Hub. This one is something that I did make that taps into the Twitch API directly, where my Godot overlay taps into StreamerBot instead. All right, so yeah, we're gonna do a battle royale here. So this one, Future Fee, this is the Game Hub that I did build that taps into chat. And you'll see it's very simple. It was heavily inspired by the drop game. I'm not gonna lie and say that it was completely original. It was both inspired by the drop game and the old DVD player screensaver, and you'll see why in a second if you haven't played yet. If you want to join in, it's !join. It'll put you right in the queue here, and then we kill each other. That's about all there is to it. RCB, welcome in. Good to see you. And Alicia hasn't joined in yet, which is interesting because she does nothing but try to join. Okay, 3 seconds, 2, 1, and away we go. All right, quite a few people. Looks like Jaxa's got the first hit. We've got a couple sloths, a couple crabs, a cat, and a fox. Jaxa taking quite a bit of damage. Probably going to be the first one out, but ooh, look at that slow movement from the sloth. Future Free also getting down low. Apoxis Dev in the lead. Jaxa is gone. Future Free is gone. Walls have closed in. We've got Apoxis out. Bitlytic, RCB, and myself. How the hell have I survived all this damage? I don't know, but here come the rigged. Boom, big hit. The killer cat, the flame-throwing feline, brings it all home, wins it for the home team. Rigged, rigged, rigged. There they are. Yep. You know what I say to that? Right, since I was going to do one anyway, and Apoxis spent their hard-earned channel points, we'll do another round because I like you. So if you want to join in, !join. That'll get you in. All right, we got 6 so far and still 35 seconds left to go. Plenty of time to get in. Oh, 7. I doubt it. She's in her conspiracy theory phase. All right, 4, 3, 2, 1. We've got a full card. Right off the bat, quite a bit of damage up in the top left corner. Looks like I'm getting knocked out pretty close to first. Ryan, you're going down pretty low. Who's it going to be? Can't even find you. Oh, Ryan is out. Looks like Future Fee gone. Bitlytic gone. Myself out. Can't say this one's rigged. Jaxa, Apoxis, and the RCB live. RCB is out. We're looking at Jaxa and Apoxis neck and neck. Ooh, ooh. Jaxa with barely a little bit. And Jaxa coming in, very end, pulling out the win. Congratulations, the Fisticuff Fox has won it all. Ooh, feature fee, having the walls increase whenever there's a hit. That's an interesting idea. Oh, Ryan, I already closed it down. Yeah, Jackson. We're supposed to keep that on the down low. Remember, we're laundering it. We're laundering it. Okay. So what you're gonna do is you're gonna go to my fourth wall and buy like 17 shirts. And just or coasters. Let's masks. Go to my fourth wall and buy like 50 masks. Which, if you're curious what I'm talking about there, if you're wondering, yes, I do sell masks. See, it's a mask that can also be a coaster. Have a drink on me, or use as a clever disguise to fool your neighbor's doorbell camera. Go ahead, put a mug on my mug. It goes great with the official JD frontal nudity preventer. You worried that you might accidentally find yourself topless in public? Have I got just the thing for you? The official Dr. Mr. JD frontal nudity preventer is specially made to cover your skin from your waist to your neck. No more wandering around exposed to the elements. Like the cars say, I think it's just what you needed. That's enough shilling. Alicia, wow. All right, getting a little bit warm in here for me. I think Alicia is just learning how to use quotation marks and failing at it pretty poorly. Fuck was that? Let's try a different. Different personality here. Let's see how she works as a moderator. All right. Now back to the state machine. Is that her new thing now? Just to quote everything. She's gonna turn into like the bot version of one of those people who walks around everywhere and says, with. Oh no, I gave her a mod personality right now. Right now she's just a VIP, which was required to have her in the channel, unfortunately. All right, people, get your tongues back in your mouths. I'm just taking off the hoodie. Okay, so all these get passed down to the wander state. And with that, nav agent. One complaint that I have about using um using VS Code is that this doesn't always work. And the nav agent is part of the is it even in here? No, it isn't. All right, so let's head back over here. Oh no, it's right there, but it's not showing up in VS Code. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay, there we are. Nav agent is nav agent 3D, nav server. Future Pete, there are a couple different ways to do it. Like what I should do here is instead of that, go here and access as unique name. And that way it'll just go from there as long as it's part of the tree. The other option that I've occasionally used is using globals for things like that. Um, or yeah, because moving things around is a pain. I'm dealing with that a lot in my Godot overlay and my battle game. That's why I haven't really done a lot of updates. That, and I've been focused on bear time. But the unique name, as far as I can tell, hasn't caused any problems. Bitlytic, that is also a very valid, very valid option. Something that I don't think of enough. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. So something like export. And so when you go in state machine, you can assign whichever node here. RCB, thank you for hanging out. I appreciate you as always. Take care. Have fun at work. Yeah, Bitlytic, this I do like this version a lot, because now if if I put the camera 3D here, move it down, same camera 3D. It'll fight it no matter what, because well, Bitlytic, correct me if I'm wrong. Correct me if I'm wrong. Trying to think the way that it updates a reference, but we have a node 3D here, but I don't necessarily know that it's been instantiated. So the other option would be like packed, putting in a packed scene there. All right, so that's not going to work. Let's do a quick load of just anything. We could put this here, but that's not an instantiated version. Yeah, but like that's what I was kind of getting at is if you wanted to pull in another node, or maybe that isn't in your scene right now, or instead of, so let me go back to have it as a pack scene. I mean, let's say that I wanted to bring in map maker. Luda Prince, welcome and good to see you, my friend. So now you could once you've got that, instantiate it to get the node. That way, if you move the scene around in the file system, instead of doing something like this, the export will update the reference. As far as I know, please correct me if I'm wrong. Lunar Prince, things are going okay. Still searching for that job. Right, exploring a node lets you pick one in the tree. But if you're in, yeah, yeah, ironic. That exactly. I was looking on both sides of it. If you wanted to have a potentially inherited scene versus a something further in the tree. But let's get rid of this stuff that I... So, Future Fee, I don't have anything on or much in globals right now other than some signals. Yeah, just a couple signals here. Oh, very interesting bit, Lytic. So, you know, in case you couldn't tell, I'm still very new to Godot. At least that's my story and I'm sticking to it. I know I've been, you know, noodling around for 6 months or so. I've done some tutorials, but this is the one that this is a first game that I'm actually like, yes, I'm really excited to get this together, and I'm learning while doing. And I love differing opinions because mine are usually wrong. And I'm more than happy to hear the right way of doing things from anybody. Lytic, I have a very extensive development background, so a lot of this is making sense to me. The hardest thing, honestly, for me to overcome was thinking not like a web developer for it. Because in web development and, you know, web application development, so everything comes down to speed. You want it to be faster, you want it to load faster, you need to worry about the HTTP calls, you need to worry about how many libraries are loading, and those are, you know, still valid concerns. My first, I don't want to call it iteration, but before I left for my last conference, I thought, hey, you know what? I'll just put everything into a GitHub, and I'll work on it on one of my non fixed to my wall computers. And I had so many fucking resources and images that I didn't, there was no reason for me to have a 4K grass texture. No reason at all. No reason for me to have a 4K bark. But I did. And for a game like this, I could not upload to GitHub. And yes, I was committing the cardinal sin of uploading to GitHub with images. Yes, I know. Y'all can spank me later. But I was doing it because I wanted to pull down to, you know, either my MacBook or my my Linux laptop, or whatever I ended up taking with me, and just start working and not have to worry about where did I put the images. Crap, now I have to move everything around. But initially it was over 10 gigs. Absolutely ridiculous. There is no reason for me to have had that much in here for such a small game. I mean, that's for what that's, AAA Cyberpunk Elden Ring size. Not dumb little game about a bear running around. Uh Athletic, what do you mean? What's a plan? I mean, I have all kinds of plans. Plans within plans within plans. Um Future fee, it's all in the textures you choose. I mean, like, yeah. Well, not 200, not 200. No, 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 no. Much less than that. I had a lot of experimental textures, but the fact that they were all 4K when I went in, shrunk them down to 1K, and they looked just 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 fine. Bitlytic, it's a horror game. Azorot, welcome back. Good to see you over on YouTube. We learned a lot about it, and that's where the web development background did come in handy. Um, Knowing how to change the images, realizing that JPEGs are better, not better, but more compressed than PNGs. And I did find that interesting, using shaders and textures, having being able to get opacity from a JPEG by using an alpha map. Stuff like that. Things that I never would have thought of before. Let's see, where or here, I can just go back here. I also had quite a few, the biggest things, honestly, that were killing me were the blend files. And those are still pretty. Future fee, I'm trying. I am trying to. I'm sending out resumes daily. I had an interview yesterday. I've had several interviews. Nothing has come of it yet. I really, really want. I really want a job. More importantly, I really want insurance, because the stream.
Thank you.
What? The stream might take a very dark turn in about 2 weeks if I don't get someplace with insurance or figure out something, because I'm almost out of Lexapro. Okay, let's look over here. Future Fate right now, no, it's not anywhere. I'm seeing more and more of my friends and colleagues and peers getting laid off, let go for various reasons, and you know, looking at LinkedIn and seeing every job that I'm qualified for or that would be a great fit, over 100 applicants, and trying to get around that. Actually, something else I need to check here. Thanks for the reminder. Damn it. Sorry, just got a message that is disheartening. I I need to work on my rants. Not as in, I need to work on ranting more, but just make sure that I don't say anything that I'm going to regret, especially on stream, especially if I have VODs, especially if, looking back, I completely forget that I said it. Um, so I'm biting my tongue a little bit right now. Uh, some things are bugging me that I could go off on a very, very strong tangent, rant, tirade. Future feet, yeah, you're probably not wrong, but um, it could also burn a lot of bridges that I don't want to do. Exactly, Jaxa. I mean, I'll say some not nice shit, but not when it's going to directly burn a bridge. Okay. Now we've randomized the waypoints here. Okay. So I'm going to pull this over. Izzy, what is up? Pick random. Did you catch that, Future Fee? This is it. Agreed. Agreed. Izzy is right. Also, Izzy, how you been? Hope things are going okay for you. Okay, so see, we've got we're gonna set the target position here. Where is that? First, we want. Oh no, I need to do the manipulation to make sure that the target's in the nav mesh. Oh, okay. Oh, Bitlytic, thank you for the sub.
Bitlytic just subscribed.
Thank you so much. I appreciate you. I appreciate you being here. I appreciate the support. You are an amazing person, and I can also tell that you're going to help me out a ton with all my Godot questions and problems. I'm so fortunate because of to have you people around. All of you are amazing. Just a wealth of knowledge. Um, and it's helped me learn so much. You know, in ways that I learn better by talking through situations and scenarios and giving directions rather than just saying, "Hey, do this, do this, do this," and being able to actively ask questions. What I'm getting at is I appreciate you all. Everyone here, lurkers, lurking is love. Lytic, I find the same thing. I learn best when I'm teaching. If I can explain something in a way that somebody else understands, then I have a better understanding of it. All right, ads are going to be starting up. I'm going to take a quick break. I need to stretch my legs or something like that. I'll be right back. All right, we're back. Welcome in, Aperture. Good to see you. Let's see. Oh, Aperture. Hopefully, were they prettier than me? Were they prettier than me? Hmm? Hmm? Bear's beard. Thank you. I got this one like curl here that's just like popping out at me. Beard, bears, beers. Boars? All right, now what am I doing here with the nav waypoint? Oh God, that's what happened. Jeez. Oh no, I've got plenty of bills. My goal to someday pay them too. Do I really need to do if target is in nav mesh if I'm, well, that's get closest point here. I don't think I really need to do this. This seems like a an extra step that's not needed. Set target position. I could get rid of that too with set the target position as current waypoint. And then it's going to go here, set it, is targeted nav mesh. And then we're returning the closest point in the nav mesh or the target position. And then setting it there. Okay. I'm sorry, I need to shrink the text down just a little bit. Hopefully y'all can still see it, but it's making it very difficult for me to see on multiple lines like that. Okay, so I think that I've got most of this in the place where it needs to be. So let's walk through it. When we enter this, we're gonna randomize the waypoints. which means we're going to pick one here. Oh. And node 3D target item. Okay. Okay, so we are overshadowing that, and we don't want that. Where else am I using this? I'm not setting it anywhere. Set target position. Current waypoint. So when we set it based on that current waypoint, we get the global position. We set the target position. So I don't think that I need this var just yet. We might come back to that. Okay, let's walk through it. Let's walk through. Okay, when we enter, we randomize the waypoints. In the random index, we pick a random based on the size. We choose a random index based on, there's a chance that'll be, gotta think in array notation. If it chooses one that's been used, then we do it again. If all of them have been used, then we clear it and pick a random one at the beginning. We return the random index here from pick random, so we have random index. Current waypoint is the one from there. We add that. Oh, ooh. Bitlytic. Yes, it changes. Here, let me go back to editor here. So for each level, there's going to be a waypoints section. And when we do the state machine, all the waypoints um wait a minute. Ooh, that's the current level. Get children. I want all the children. Yeah, but I messed something up big time here. Where the hell did I do that? Oh, maybe the level script here. Okay, yeah, there we go. We can instantiate the bear. When we place him, then we're gonna why the hell do I have this? No, that is not. I don't need that. I don't think. I really. All right, so part of it here. The instantiated version, the waypoints, our map waypoint get children. So we just set it after it's instantiated. Okay. So that means that once everything is set, then it'll be available here. Sorry, just looking at the thing that I was trying to figure out. Trying to figure out why I did something, and how did I just take out? Sorry, where, I'm looking on the Godot docs because I'm trying to remember what the hell. This is why past me needs to learn to comment more. Okay, there's the actor setup. I believe I'm doing that in the... It wouldn't have been in that. It would have been in the this script. Yeah, it's here we go. Spider Queen, welcome in. Thank you for the lurk. fairly certain that I have fucked something up royally, and I don't know exactly what I did, so... Okay, call deferred. Actor setup. I know I took this code from somewhere. So let's see if I could find out. Okay. Wait, get tree physics frame. Okay, I think this is where I... Hey, Faffin, welcome in. Good to see you. How did it get over there? Wow. It's going. It's going. I'm still job hunting, trying to get my game going. I'm refactoring quite a bit here. Oh, wait, get tree physics frame. Before I get to this, let me just pop this line in because this is what I was... Nice. Okay. So instead of the physics frame, this is the way that I was doing it. And this is in 4.3. All right. And here we go. All right, Pfeffin. Thanks for the lurk. I appreciate you. Hope all is well with you. Thank you for everything. I was just mentioning earlier, I'm about to have an involuntary med change if things don't happen soon. The cube is done. I'm trying. I've had a lot of big talkers. Bavin, nice. I've had quite a few big talkers, like a lot of, hey, we're gonna do this. Let's get you started right away, and then nope, nothing. I've got about I've had so many that are like, well, we're not actively hiring right now. We're just trying to get people in the talent pool, so when we're ready to hire, we don't need to go through this process all over again. Like, well, you realize that right now, I'm desperate for work. So why didn't you put this in the in the job post before I applied? so that I had this understanding. I didn't get my hopes up that, yeah, we have a good conversation and I start tomorrow. I know, that's never ever the case, but the thinking that there's actually a prospect of being hired within a month. Um, I think with one or two, I am walking a fine line of being persistent and being annoying. And I don't really want to push it too far. If yeah, but okay. Okay, right now I don't need the rid. But it's an argument with the do I need to put callable there? Because it's already callable, so thanks, ironic. Yeah, I didn't think so, but because callable's implied here. All right, Fafin, thanks for the lurk. Yeah, Bitlytic and ironic. So where it was on one of the docs that I was just looking at. That wasn't it. Ooh, thank you for the biddies. Oh yeah, I'm definitely crossing fingers, eyes, and toes and legs, trying to until I hear something back. Very Yeah, and here just to show you what I was looking at. Like this one, yeah, it's a signal coming from the nav agent connecting. I was curious why they were putting in there. That seems like it was a Godot 3 thing primarily, but maybe it's just for verbosity. I don't know. I'm sorry if I seem distracted. Honestly, I am. Just I need to keep an eye on emails and stuff, just in case. Just in case. Let's see. Okay, here we go. The node is added to the scene for the first time. Yeah, I don't need that. That's a standard. Do that. Change connect my pretty, then press 2. We're doing the updates over here. So I've got that. Now, what were we in the process of doing here? We're setting the waypoint. Clean that up quite a bit. Current waypoint is waypoints pick random. So we get that. Oh, wait a minute. That doesn't seem right. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, it's a built-in. But I was finding that even though it was built in, it didn't quite randomize it. It always seemed to be. But I need to, because that's a built-in, I need to rename this. Set the target position. We're checking when we go to set the target position. Goes here. Is it in nav mesh? So we just get the closest position, the closest point, or just return the target position back. Right, so that makes sense. Now I think that in the wander state here we have the waypoints checked. Now this is where I need to look at the documentation a little bit better. Okay, on velocity computed, I've got that here in our physics process or our physics update as it is. Nav agent is navigation finished. Turn. Where did I have that? That's not an export. Why was that an export? Because I wanted it to be. I don't know. I don't have an answer for this. Okay, I've already got the nav agent here. This is all in the state machine. Okay, so I could go back to there. Vector 3. Okay. Ooh, I can't just do that in the wander state now, can I? Circle with a Mole, welcome in. How you doing? It's good to see you. All right, so here is where I was on this. Those things aren't showing up. This is interesting. In the Godot side, or in the VS Code side. Now, I thought I had the bear in here in one of these. I was sure that I put the bear in here. No? Oh, I have failed. So, why? Circle with the Mole, I'm more than happy to answer. Bitlytic, yeah, that... I thought I already had... I was more looking for, like, where the hell? Where did it go? Because I was sure that I had something in here. Or unless, wait, oh, hold on. Wait a tick. I have it in the level. Okay, that's where I did it. That's where I was mistaken. I thought that I had already had it. Ooh, get owner is much better. Now, Bitlytic, since Sooty is, when all said and done, he's going to be instantiated here. Basically, I've got a player start and a bear start, Merker 3Ds. I'm not quite sure how it bubbles up. If I do get owner and it's an instantiated scene under another one, will the correct owner come back? Or will it take it all the way to the top? Okay. Perfect. Some of the inheritance things are still very confusing to me. I'm trying to figure it out. Circle with a mole tutorials. I mean, extended tutorials are horrible. Or, I mean, and I'm not the best to answer this because I'm not a great, or I don't have extensive game development experience, but I mean, or game design, any of that. It also depends on what your layout is supposed to be. If you're on a controller, if it's a platformer, there are things to be said, or not things to be said, but ooh, I like that last one, Bitlytic. The you have to control your player inside of the menu. I like that a lot. I mean, there have been research papers, tons of research papers and shit written about um level 1-1 of Super Mario Brothers. Because it's so simple. But right off the bat here, let me. No, that's not it. Uh-oh. What am I opening? What am I opening? Like right off the bat, it makes you do the things that you need to know. If you walk, you've got a Goomba coming towards you. You need to learn how to jump immediately. And if you're walking at the regular speed, you'll get that, which will teach you that hitting a question block gives you something. Then you get the mushroom right away, which makes and if you jump again, hit a brick there. Then you get to a point where you have to run in order to jump. So give the player opportunity to learn this stuff. I've never really been a fan of tutorial levels, but I understand they are a necessary evil too. Well, evil might not be the right word, but they're necessary because if you have extremely thorough controls, or an extensive a hot bar without labels, anything like that, then it's going to be hard, and you'll have to direct to control map. I've also seen loading screens, like if it's a well, I'll go into it more after the ads because they're starting up any second now. So I'll be right back. All right, back. Circle with a mole. Are you copying my game? Sounds a lot. The exact thing that I said when to describe initially was, yeah, it's a mix between FNAF and Baldi's Basics. I also like this kind of loading screen. Circle with a mole. Yeah, you're being chased by a bear in the dark in the woods with nothing but a lantern, and you have to start fires and search for something to get to the next level. Oh, right on. I mean, there are so many games that at the base level sound exactly the same, but when you get into the intricacies of them, obviously very different. I mean, every platformer is Super Mario Brothers at some level. I mean, going even further back, every platformer is Pitfall. Really cool that you're working on the same kind of thing. I mean, we can definitely help each other out too. That's something to be hopeful. What does get owner return? Okay, just a node, whatever node. Perfect. Just want to make sure it wasn't like a node path or something that I would have to manipulate, but I am for it. There, that global position. Oh, whoops. Correction to okay, so this is another problem that I think I ran into before. Oh wait, never mind. There, dot global position move forward. Wait, what? Okay. Now it's time to clean city up a little bit. Doing that here. Now let's find that tutorial that I was watching before and see.
Any further. So I'll go over to the state machine and add a new node. If we search enemy idle, we should see this here, and I'll assign the enemy, and then I'll assign the initial state. Then if I go in game, it looks a little jank, but he's definitely moving around. Probably want to test this to make sure this works before we function should be really simple. We'll
Wait a second here. Okay. Let's see here.
I'll go ahead and add a new node to the enemy and just call it good, but for our project, I'll just leave these blank. Functions. And inside of here, we can check not the current state. And then one last thing is I'll add an exported variable called initial state, making a new script, and I'll just call this enemy I. It should be really simple. We'll just check if wander time is true. Then in the physics update, so I'll go over to the statement direction times speed. And then of course, we probably want to test this to make sure this works before we go any further. So I'll go over to the state machine and add a new node. If we search enemy idle, we
So I, excuse me. I understand this. But
You should see
in
this here, and I'll assign the enemy, and then I'll assign the initial. Smaller example, I personally would use a finite state machine. First off, before we define a finite state machine, we should probably define what a state is. A state is a set of conditions and a
trying to
behavior to go
find
along with it.
what he's got
So our wander state from before had the conditions
in
that there is no
the
target, and the
the
behavior is
enemy
wander randomly. And of course, our chase
script to begin with.
So we're back in the project from before, the velocity later using the states. So the first thing I'll do.
Okay. No, I was just looking at this to see. I mean, I'm using a Node 2D, so don't really need move and slide there, as far as I know. What did I do? Physics process. I'm kind of curious if I just need to take out the physics process altogether. Ooh, ooh. Make the bear look the direction we're traveling. Wait, no, I think I want that in the wander state. And that was where, where, our offset is here. It's going to be easier for me to look side by side again. Here's where I am wondering the offset is getting. Offset is Yeah, global position and how are we getting safe velocity? Is direction 2. Next path position. Okay, so Bitlytic, what I'm trying to do now is just make sure that the bear is looking in the direction that he's traveling. Now that I think about it, that might be overkill. Bear global position. There's a copy of this transform rotated so the axis. Node must be in the scene tree. Rotates the node so the path, so the local forward axis. I think that's what I want. think. No, I don't think that's what. Um, that also works. I was gonna do look at next path position, but that might be a little bit smoother. I think I had something to actually slow it down to so that it. Yeah, here we are. Okay, since we want to interpret it, we're going to do looking at instead. Nope. You've got a current waypoint. Next path position. Vector 3 up, and I think that I had to do a true here. Then what do I have here? I had it. There and now. Refactoring sucks. I should have just done it right the first time. Global transform, interpolate with. New transform. Why did I just do it right the first time? Huh? Okay, now I could go back. We're gonna keep cleaning this shit up. I'm going to do a lot of commenting for now so that we can easily go back. All right. Let's see. Okay, the state machine is connected to him. Initial state is wander state. Camera 3D is current there. Turn that current off because you probably won't actually see anything. But, ooh, 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 ooh. Debug, there we go. Okay. Here we go. Interesting. Get first node and group. Good catch. Ooh, 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 ooh. Yep, I forgot that part.
One last thing is I'll add an exported variable called initial state, where we can define the initial state that we want the state machine to be in. We'll check if initial state exists, and if it does, we'll call .enter, and then we'll set current state to initial state.
Holy
and then
shit!
next, we can start building out
Good
our
lytic.
setup state.
God damn
The
it!
first state I'll make is just idle.
Seriously?
Start by making a new script, and I'll just call this enemy idle. Instead of extending node, we'll instead extend state and set the class name to enemy idle. And inside of this state,
I just
we'll have
made the
two
goddamn
randomized
connection.
variables, which are move direction and wander time, and then a
I just-
function to randomize those variables. And then when we enter the state, we'll just call that random
Oh wow!
function. And then the update function should
I just. Hi! I'm not worthy. I'm not worthy. I'm not worthy. Oh boy. I didn't say anything too embarrassing, did I? Wow, thank you. Thank you for not being a jerk about it either. Like, hey, that's my video. I should have caught it when you said a little bit ago, like, I'm kind of an expert in this. But no, just whoom, right over the head. All right, so here is what I'm not understanding, or what I think I missed, is the transition signal. I think I may have forgotten to put that in somewhere, or missed where that was placed. Okay. I think I was trying to keep mine simplified. God, I'm so freaking embarrassed right now. I feel like such a jerk. I just completely oblivious to everything. You know what? I blame Adderall giving me the hyper focus. Yeah, this is where I missed. So I combine because I only have a single at this point in time. I only have a single one, so I'm a big fan of inheritance. And being extensible, but I don't see a need for a base state class and then the base state itself. So it seems like a lot of this I'm gonna need to, just go, hey, go hide somewhere. That's not what I copied. Signal transitioned. State, enemy state. Where was that? Let me just say too, I hope that I can be in your shoes someday. Because I've started doing some very, very simple tutorials. Just like little things that I've found that I found kind of helpful. Uncle Grau, welcome in. Yeah, so let me get to the right window here. Wow. Nope, videos. Like the one that I did that really took off. I'm not sure what the difference really took off in terms of mine. It's just we're going to be working on making a really quick little flickering light that could be used for a candle, it could be used for a campfire, it could be used for any kind of fire or any kind of flame. Today we're going to be working on making a so much really quick little flickering light that could be used for a candle, it could be used for. I'm, however, going to use the equivalent of time pass you away from 0 instead of a lot of different things. It's really up to you. We can make it more intense, less intense. We don't want it to be more than 50% of full. So we can do a divide by 2. Alternatively, times 0.5. Let's a little bit. Let's move over to an orange that looks flamish. Let's play. Because I found this, I was using it. Now you can add a fire animation. I'm using it for my torch or my, on top of this, you can have it be your my match, lantern, and the campfires. Use it however you want to, but it's very simple. I bet other people can benefit from this. And it's very, very configurable. I did one that didn't get quite as much traction, and I need to do a like an apology tour with it. Like you know what? I found a better way to do this. Let's just forget this one existed. I've also got one in the to be edited column that I spent a long time editing down from 42 minutes to under 10. That for inverse kinematics in 2D, because all of them that I've seen have skipped over a few very important parts, or don't like cover, hey, something bad just happened here, and let's learn from it in case it happens to you. Like this one. Hey everybody, welcome. The initial way that I was doing my levels was I found that particles from Blender well, and choose a couple different settings. And my maps initially looked like that. 2 materials, 1 unnamed. That's. But yeah, thank you for what you're doing, and for not, you know, making me feel like a total asshole. You probably could have. You could have very easily been like, listen, I kind of know what I'm talking about here. Just look real close for a second here. Just look really close. Okay. All right. Did I get this? Just in connect on. All right. Let's see. Let's see if we get a bear moving. Okay, then where are... Is it gonna... I think there might be something with the bubbling here. Because the waypoints are here. An array size 0. Am I setting it incorrectly or overwriting it somewhere? Function enter, await set waypoint. Level 1 function ready. Okay. That should be a simple fix. Yeah, bear inst. Okay, this is yeah, that's what I was thinking. It's kind of a race condition. Okay. Ready is called when you add child. No, backseating is welcome, but ads are going to be starting up here in a second. I will be right back in about 3 minutes. Okay. Back, and I think well, I have current level. As long as I keep the same thing in, they are going to be under map. Oh, nope, wrong. There we go. So then I could take that out of the level. Hey, Ryan. Very cool. Very cool. No, not that. I... Okay. Actually, I'm curious because I thought that I had done the array notation before. No, no, I'm curious. Oh, apparently not. If I had, it wasn't here. Okay, does he have global position yet? He has it. The bear is nothing. Why don't we have bear? Finite. Finite, welcome in. Wait, you... Oh, God. Shout out Finite Singularity. Folks, Finite. Amazing, amazing developer doing all the shaders, all the plugins for OBS. Holy crap. Now you really are a creeper. I'm not just saying that. Did I forget to put the bear in here? Bear node 3D. Oh, I think it's entirely possible that I did. Wait, no, I did assign it here. Does it not get inherited? Doesn't look to be inherited, which is weird. Okay. So that's something that I was unaware of. Now we just fix it. The wait a minute. Can't call get node on a null value. Oh God. Thank you. I would have picked it up eventually. If I had a nickel for every time. So where the hell is he? It's like he just moved or like fell into nothing. Oh, my debugger's going crazy. What is... Transform origin and target can't be equal. Okay, well, different error. And there, let's do that now. What the heck? So he's upside down. Did I ever set the waypoint? Set target position. Let's see if we're making it in there. Okay, current target. Oh, what the? Okay, let's try it again. Here's a target position. Now let's see waypoints array. Current waypoint. There we go. Which one is that? Remote marker 3D. Okay, current waypoint there. Move down. Closest point is 0, 0, 0. Oh no. Did I? Oh. Can I just get a redo for the day? Holy crap. Still not getting closest point. Maybe before first map sync. And I thought I was taking care of that though. Part of this. Why do you keep doing that? Okay. Let's restart and see if we actually get into that. Here we go. The set waypoint function chooses one of the waypoints at random and then assigns it to yeah. And when it's dark, this is about as bright. Whoa, why is why did I have that? Nav mesh is a pain, and with it changing so not really changing so often, but here, I want to follow his travel and see if he chooses a new one. I need to change that that rigid body out as well. I want to make sure that he can't just walk, well, just like he did there. Oh, well, part of that also with the nav mesh is that I haven't rebaked it in a bit. There's one of the waypoints. We should get a new path now. No, not yet. How did I have it over here? Nav finished, set waypoint. Let's just do something here. Yeah, it's doing the same thing again. It's choosing the same point. But Linux, it wasn't really that difficult. The hardest part was just finding documentation on it. I think that's something else that I want to do a video on. Because since it's experimental, some of the documentation's out of date. And to get the full functionality that I wanted out of it, I had to use the Terrain 3D plugin. But the set waypoint just it's supposed to choose a random. Okay, get here. Boom. All right, now we're going someplace else. Great. Perfect. So he's going to be wandering around like a crazy bear. As long as he's not going to the same ones over and over. And it's kind of hard to tell. Maybe I should do a path where he's been as well for debugging, if that's a thing. Yes. So I'll show you. Have you used Terrain 3D at all? He also shouldn't be going through trees, but I haven't rebaked the nav mesh. All right, let's swap this up a little bit here. Hey, Lore Logic, what is up? Welcome over to the purple side. How you doing? Doing all right. We're making some progress here. Okay, so he seems to be making the rounds. Which is exactly what I wanted to see. Lore Logic, awesome. I haven't seen a huge return on, I mean, I can't say investment, but huge improvement to any of my numbers since I started multi-streaming, but kind of fun. I mean, getting to know some people from over on the YouTube side. I'm actually also on the bird site, just trying that out, but oh yeah, the raids make it worth it. But yeah, looking at the bird side, I got nobody. No big deal. Just, you know, it's a good way to show that I'm online. But okay. So we can let him just wander around a little bit. Got the match on. Let's make it dark. And okay, I thought that might update. So this is about as light as it's actually going to be when we're playing. So that's why I don't give a lot of care about. Oh, Finite, yeah. I've tried digging into the YouTube API. It's not great. So aside from the collision shapes and all that we're seeing in the raycast, this is about what the game's going to look like for the most part. Wandering around, trying to find your way. Okay, good. What do we have here? Okay. And then the main points or guides for the player, and I wonder which direction he's coming from, are going to be these bulletin boards here. That'll have information, some mini maps and stuff. Missing posters. Oh, he's moving too fast. He's got to be coming from this way. Think. Let's see if we can find him. Oh shit, there he is. And this guy. We gotta turn down that movement speed a little bit. All right, debug. Turn that off. And debugger is use a debugger. So maybe I need to do more because it's still getting here. Even though I'm trying to do the other thing on enter. Or on ready. Wait, no. I think I know what I did here. Or what I didn't do. Oh, okay. Duh. Did not await during ready. Wait, get tree physics frame. That sounds like a problem for tomorrow. So yeah, I Bitalik or Bitlitic, sorry. So I've been using Terrain 3D. Let me turn on the lights here. So the advantage to it, I mean, for one, making the map a lot better. Ooh, that fire needs to come up a little. But with the standard nav region, let's clear the nav mesh here. It's really difficult to find avoidance or have exclusion zones. So if I bake the regular navigation mesh, oh, it's not going to do a damn thing because here, let me rebake this. And then I open up my old level. Okay, so this was the original level, my original workflow. It leaves a lot to be desired, but the problem I was running into was avoidance and collision, and setting up exclusion zones was really difficult unless I were to do some like area 2Ds or shape 2Ds and just have collision masks off. So it basically took the entire level and made it into a nav mesh. Thing I like about Terrain 3D is you could paint the navigation, which reminds me, there's some weirdness happening over here. Needs to go away. And so say like I wanted the bear to have access to the woods here. I believe it is an add-on not in the asset library, I think. It also has some very interesting too much tomato.
Hey, insert rating streamer's name here.
Welcome in, welcome
Thank
in.
you for the raid. How did insert last activity here go? Now, let's rock.
Raiders, 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 taking a step just got some Raiders. Raiders, taking a step just got some Raiders. You raided me, thank you. You raided me, thank you. Raiders, 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 taking a step just got some Raiders.
Welcome in, Raiders. Too much tomato. What were you working on today? Vita Oren, thank you. We're doing all right. We're doing all right. Making quite a bit of progress. Nice. Super excited to check that out. Here, let me post this link for you. Bitlytic, here's a link to Terrain 3D. It is not in the asset store, but it's really easy to install. It does have some quirks that I'm kind of questioning it's a bit of a headache to get used to, but it's not horrible. It might be worth, you know, if I'm looking for topics to cover on videos, might be worth doing that one as well. So, readers coming in. For those of you who don't know me, my name's JD. I am a web developer, primarily PHP, Drupal, React, JavaScript, TypeScript, you know, all those things. Currently unemployed, so I am streaming, content creating full time. While I'm unemployed and streaming, I'm learning game development with Godot and currently working on a game about a bear. The bear hates forest fires, and guess what? You're camping in his woods, and you need to stay warm. So we've just been working on so far getting the state machine up and running, which we just got it started. I'm going to turn off the lights here. And I'll start up the level. I don't have him tracking the player just yet, but we will soon. That's going to be the next one. Oh, I sent you to the wrong camera. This is our bear. And let's. Okay. You see his path. He's gonna go off somewhere. So you don't have much light to begin with. So you're gonna want to follow the trail here. And ooh, look, we got a fire. Oh, too much tomato. Yep. Called Sooty's Revenge. Now looking around at this point, when all's said and done, after we start a fire, it's going to trigger Sooty, and his path is going to come straight to you, or at least to this fire. So you hope you're not going to be able to see his path, but you're going to hope that you're not on his path because you don't know where he's coming from. The main method of getting around is you're going to want to watch the trails. Or look for lights in the distance. Like that one. Oh, and not run into trees. Good, we're back on the trail. And this is where we're going to have quite a bit of information. Mini-map maybe. Ooh, where'd that come from? Peter Aaron, thank you for the follow. Welcome. I appreciate you being here. So we're gonna have some like missing posters, you know, a park map, maybe some other fun stuff, maybe some Easter eggs, maybe your name if you support on Kofi. And these bulletin boards are going to be the main source of information to help the player out, rather than having a mini map in the UI. I think I am going to add in some kind of compass mechanic and some spatial audio to go with it. Maybe get a feel of where he is, maybe feel his footsteps as he boom, 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 roar. Do I have the wrong light on? I think I have the wrong light on. Maybe not. All right, too much tomato. Thank you. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for coming by, and thank you for your raid. Thank you for everything, really. I appreciate you. What? Double raid all the
Insert
way.
rating streamer's name here. Thank you for the raid. How did insert last activity here go? Now, let's rock.
Raiders, 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 taking a step to stop some raiders. Raiders, taking a step to stop some raiders. You raided me, thank you. You raided me, thank you. Raiders, 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 taking a step to stop some raiders.
I got him headbutting just in time. Just in time. Or head banging. Yes, that is a word. Welcome in. Welcome in. How we doing, Zinka? What were you streaming? What were you working on? How was your stream? Tell me all the things. Keyboard cowboy? Yes. The answer is yes. Oh, Zinka, Saul, you have a meeting. Sorry, getting caught up in chat. Thank you. Thank you for coming in. Raiders, welcome. For those of you who don't know me, I'm JD. I am a web developer, primarily in... All right. Yeah, thank you. Take care. I completely understand. Thank you so much. I'm a web developer, ordinarily PHP, Drupal, JavaScript. Currently unemployed, so I'm taking my time off while looking for a job to learn game development. I'm currently working on a game called Sooty's Revenge, where you play the part of a camper who is starting a campfire in the woods, you know, as one might do, but you've gone too far into the woods, and you have drawn the ire of Sooty the bear. Not to be confused with that other mascot for preventing forest fires. Completely different. So, just to show you a little bit of the gameplay, I've been working today mostly on the state machines with quite a bit of help. Restricts. I do occasional web dev, but I mean my game right now, if I can't find a job, this is kind of my, you know, real hopeful project that maybe something good will happen and people like me. They'll really like me. But I occasionally do web dev. I did a couple of weeks ago. Yeah, about a week and a half ago, I did some React. So your goal is to survive. But more enjoyable, yes. More profitable, it remains to be seen. Because when I did have a job, Restricts, thank you for the follow. When I did have a job, I was making a decent living. However, I was laid off for a couple months last year, got hired, worked for 6. Worked for about 4 months and then got fired. That was 2 months ago. So I'm, you know, if given a choice between maybe making money with game dev or definitely making money as a web dev, right now I'd probably go for definitely. Ooh, Ram 10A, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. So yeah, this is kind of our deal. Let's see if I can get us in Sooty's path so we can see what it looks like to be hunted by the bear. He's not stuck somewhere. Oh, did I just get stuck on air? Okay. Oh no, he's moved. He picked a new place to go that isn't my face. Can I need to make the climbing more difficult. Okay. Okay, can't go all the way up the hill. Good. So it looks like when we get to about the rock angle, that's when climbing doesn't happen. Another tree. Are we gonna get to his path before he gets to us? Or before he changes? I've got him trucking right now because I was trying to test out the pathfinding here. Oh, I think I see him. I think I see the good boy. Yep, there he goes. There he goes. Here. And so when you're playing, the only way that you're going to be able to see him here is those teeth and eyes glowing. Oh, shit. I did not expect him to turn around there. But yeah, so this is our horror game about a bear eating and mauling in the woods. If anybody has any questions or anything, please feel free to answer. Feel free to answer your own questions. Actually, the ads are about to start up. If you want to avoid them, feel free to sub. Don't forget to follow. I will be right back after they wrap up in about 3 minutes because I got to run to the bathroom.
I will miss you while you poop.
All right, back again. Sorry, Pigorli. You missed my heroic bathroom journey, which is also the title of my next game, Heroic Bathroom Journey. You play a turd trying to navigate the sewage system of a major metropolitan area. I'm sure it will. Oh, it's going to be a real piece of shit. So what I'm doing now is I want to make sure that we don't have any like clear ways for players to get around cut off nav areas. Then I'll probably put up some barriers, boundaries on the outside of the map as well. All right. So there we go. I think we've got. Oh, shitty balls. Whoa, hey, what are you doing down there? You got thanked for disconnecting me. Over on YouTube, Becto, welcome in. Welcome to the Godot side, the good side. Does fire good? Fire bad. Let's rotate you around just a little bit here. There we go. Great. We got fire. Necto, I'm still over on YouTube. I am still very new to Godot. I'm still learning a lot. Having a lot of fun doing it too, but what are you? Oh, you're one of the waypoints. Make sure none of the waypoints are like in extremely impossible to reach areas. Like we don't want the bear to try to fly. Okay, that one maybe isn't the best. There we go. And we also don't want him going underground or close on a tree. There we are. Okay. I am really, really getting happy with the way that this is turning out. Wait, what? Auto shader. Oh, base texture 2, overlay 1. Where the hell? Oh, base texture. So this should be That shouldn't be like that. Oh, geez. Okay. Never mind. It was working. I'm just